Should be sorted up. There we go. Let me check if everything is set up.
Satellia is warning you to hydrate or become a raisin.
Thank you, baby. Yo, what's up? Same mood. You shaved? Are you for real? That is the picture that I sent yesterday with saying I'm back. That was the I'm back about. As in, the shave is back. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. What's up, Satellia? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. By the way, just so you don't miss it, please go and check out the, no, actually, no, yeah, like, check out the thumbnail that I put for the, on the tubes. Yes, I shaved. Is it really that bad? Let's be real, though. When I'm shaved, me and him are indistinguishable. Check what message? No, not message. The thumbnail on the YouTube stream. There's just one detail, you know. I don't want it to be missed. Oh yeah, actually, I ran out of water, so I gotta go refill. So I'll be right back. Look at that, boys. Columbina. I don't see a thumbnail. Oh, you don't? Frick, man. Why is YouTube so fucking weird with this? Could have sworn it had. Yeah, it does. I mean, at least on my side, it does. I'll just send you the picture on Discord. Let's see if you can see the, Had a lot of fun making this, this one. You know, it's the cast that we're going to use to save, what's Capitano doing? What do you mean? He's always there. It should be, where has he been until now? That is the correct one. There you go. Okie do. Think we're ready to go. We got some candy. I don't get it. Is it because I have C2? What? No, I just wanted to let you know because it was funny. You know, Capitano Cope. Hey, what's up, Alexander? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a nice day. Today we're gonna do a lot of stuff. More specifically, fellas, I think both quests in total take like what, like... So Mar, you said it takes 4 hours for the second quest and like 3 hours for the first one. I'm already like 3 hours, so 6 total. So the point where I ended, remember the like Albedo and Durin being in front of the barrier? How far into it is it? Yo, let me show you guys how much fun I'm having with my level 20 Columbina on my Alhaitham team. This is actually so much fun. Pratar du svenska. So, just because European languages are so similar to each other, I can extrapolate from that sentence that you're trying to ask if I speak some language. Svenska? Svenska? Wait, what could it be? Swedish? No. Svenska. The thing is, in Serbian, you have a country that you call Švedska. But which one was it again? Was it Austria? Switzerland? I don't know. Sweden? No idea. 80% on the first one? Jesus Christ, I am so slow. Oh shit. Yeah, I should better get away from Columbina until she heals up a bit. I mean, she can't, can't heal her up if she's not the unhealer. But don't worry about it. I'll give her some healing now. And baboom. I finally understand the mechanic behind these enemies. So they basically share a shield. So as long as you break the shield on one of them, the rest are gonna come in swarming. Yeah, I'm now like performing very badly because, yeah. Don't worry about it. 80% is a lot, then I probably won't be here to see the end of the second one. Yeah, probably. Oh no!
Enterless guy wants to tell you hello, Herr Fen.
Wait.
What's up, man? Hello, Herr Enterless. That just entered. I am having such bad luck on this domain, it's kind of crazy. Let me show you guys the best piece I've gotten until now, which is still kind of sad. Where is it? This piece. It's gonna be good on Durin. Not bad at all on Durin. But I'm saving up for my boy Varka. You're not having bad luck, I will fight. I've gotten nothing. That's nice. I mean, it's decent. I mean, I have to be honest, like, it's actually good for Durin. But that's it. I'm looking for stuff for Varka, you know? God, these enemies are so annoying with how they, like, get yeeted into the air constantly. Like, genuinely, these ostriches are literally one of the worst enemies yet. Actually, why didn't I try a Venti team, now that I think about it? Wait a minute. Yeah, as you can see, like, the team is pretty fun, you know, doing some lunar damage here and there. Of course, it's a shame that Alhaitham can't use... Like, this is the annoying part about Lunar Bloom. They made an entire resource. Like, this is what Lunar Bloom literally centers around. These little moons here under your team. And they just locked it up completely. No one can use it besides Nefer and Columbina. And can...
I guess I'll just have to reject them all.
Wait, can Lama use them as well? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. Got a few good ones. I think I'm only missing a good Sands and a Circlet. Jesus Christ. I like these enemies. Yeah, of course you like them. Your team is probably annihilating them. Actually, I am going to change up the team now. Let me actually try a Venti Durin team. With Columbina, of course. Because why not? Let's see. This team was also pretty fun. Like an Electro Charge team. Pretty cool. Anyways. Venti... Durian. All the way down here, still level 20. I should probably get at least a few of those flowers to, like, get her to, like, level 50 or something. Who else?
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Who else? Who else? I need to do a lunar reaction, so I'll need... Okay, which lunar reaction do we want to do? Let me think. Let me think. Which one would be best with... Probably lunar, lunar charged, I think. I think that one would be pretty good. Let's give Raiden some time to shine again. Damn, that is one cursed team, isn't it? Yeah, what's up, Gray? Basically, no one for Columbina. Can I use Beto? No. Angelus, this is one thing that you need to understand, is Columbina doesn't need anyone. Everyone needs Columbina. Like, that's the big thing with her. And I'm not even saying this as, like, a joke. It's literally like, she is Lunar Reactions itself. You know? Like, she genuinely does not need anyone for Lunar Reactions, like anyone specific. Of course, if you want to have, like, the best team for her, that's, like, a different story. But if you just want someone, like, if you just want to do Lunar Reactions, then literally just pick anyone from the Electro, Geo, or Hydro cast. Oh, no, Hydro, shoot. I mean, Dendro, and boom. You can do those beautiful reactions.
Here we go.
Oh, fuck. So I have one pull for Inefa, Lama, Nef. I mean, I'll be honest, I also actually feel very compelled to summon for Inefa, I'll be honest. But I'll try not to. Does she work with Navia? Navia's best team now has her, so yes. Because Navia is allowed to do Lunar Crystallize because of her. Ooh. Ooh, sadly no attack percent, but I'll take that. You know, it's a 4 roller, so I can get 5 substats. That is something, that is something. Thing is, I would really, like, that's the thing. I'm so far with artifacts that I'm not even satisfied with these artifacts anymore, which is kind of like a... Yeah. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad.
Hey, you shrimp, sit up straight. From Alex. I
just sat up straight. I literally just corrected my posture. There is nothing to correct here. It is absolutely immaculate, and you can't do anything about it. Mwahaha.
Let's play. A new moon rises. Think you can get away?
Yo, what's up, Dave?
Yourself. There
It's
is
been
no
a while,
escape.
man. It's been a while.
To oblivion.
What's up, man? Yeah, don't worry about it. Happy New Year to you too, man. Happy New Year to you too. Oh, I didn't even have resin anymore. Fuck it. We'll do one fragile. Bruh. I'm guessing Navia's best in slot team is Columbina, Silone, and Bennett Farina. If we want to be really... like... Okay. So, some might already be familiar with this, but Columbina and Inefa are like a crazy wheelchair right now. Like, Columbina, Inefa, Sucrose, and... who was the fourth character? It wasn't Aino, I think. Maybe Yahoda? Maybe. But yeah, like, some team like that has like 110,000 DPS, damage per second, that team. To give the people that are unfamiliar with DPS calculations, like, hyper carry teams like Nefer, Flins, etc., they're sitting at like 130, 140,000 DPS, something like that. So, two off-field characters being strong enough together to almost rival on-field DPSs is disgusting. The funny thing is, though, like, I saw that even Nefer now wants, like, she prefers like Nefer, Lauma, Columbina, and Inefa. I don't know where the hell the Inefa suddenly came from, because I thought they just want Hydra and Dendro, but apparently it's still fine, you know? They're still rocking on. Yeah, I don't know, like, the lunar meta is silly. It is absolutely silly. I feel like they... like, the thing is, I feel like most people are not aware of it, which is kind of sad, but the lunar meta has literally destroyed the meta in this game, genuinely. Like Nefer and Flins, and soon also Zibai, are all doing more damage than Mavuika. Like, that is disgusting. Of course, every single region is going to power creep the previous region, but every single DPS power creeping the previous crazy DPS is disgusting. That's not how a game is going to survive long term. So, in that sense, I'm kind of like fed up with... what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Kind of fed up with the lunar meta, just for that fact, but... it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm just gonna pull for Varka, make him super beefy,
Thank you for
and I'm gonna call it a day. And then we will be starting to save up for Capitano. Nah, just kidding. After Varka, I'm probably gonna get Nicole and Sandrone. So, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Okay, just 2 more, and then we can get a constellation. I'm honestly thinking, like, do I go for Shenhe? So, Wanderer and Zhao, I think, are out of the question. Just for the fact that Varka is going to overshadow them on my account. Standard banner characters I won't do. So, Sino, Shenhe, Hu Tao, and Ito are left over. Now, Sino... I'll skip him, definitely. So, not him. Now, the thing is with these characters, like, I could just do Shenhe and call it a day. But then I also have, like, Hu Tao and Ito. I mean, the thing is, we have 3... Wait, we have 3 free constellations left over, so I can simply just pick these 3 if I want to. But the thing is also with Zhao, though, like, what if Liwei is the next one that is going to get buffs? You know? Then having some Zhao constellations ready would be nice. But that's just like a what if. If I want to get anything out of, you know... if I want to buff up my account, then Shenhe is the only logical choice, because she's, out of all of these characters, she's literally the only one that I actively use. The only other choice that could also make sense is Jean, just because at C4, Jean gets like a... that was C4 Jean, right? Where she gets like the 40%, debuff. Yeah, within her ult, Anemo resistance is decreased by 40 entire percent, which is insane. Anemo has pretty bad access to res shred, just because Anemo is usually the one that shreds for other elements. So this is actually like C4 Jean could make her a really good teammate for Varka. You know, it's either Venti or Jean C4. And besides that, also, like, doesn't she also have something that this increases her E ability? When she picks up an elemental orb, all party members have their movement speed and attack speed increased by 15% for 15 seconds. This is also really nice for Varka, because he's a Claymore character. The 15% attack speed buff is crazy. If you add on to that the 10% that he gets from his signature weapon, you're sitting at 25. Which is a lot. The thing is, I'm pretty sure there's also a cap on attack speed buffs. You always stream at like 4 AM for me, so I know you streamed a bit, but I was never there. Oh, I see, man, I see. Yeah, the thing is, because my times are so inconsistent, I don't even know myself when I will stream. But yeah, because my times are so inconsistent, I understand that most people won't be able to come check it out. Yeah, if I had like a schedule, I feel like it would solve everything, you know? But yeah, sadly, I'm not in the phase of my life where I can easily make a schedule, I feel like. Because it's not like I have like a set amount of free time. It's not like after like 5 PM or something, I'm free from all responsibilities. Like consistently. Varka Farazan official Jean? No, no, no. Alex, did you see his kit? Did you actually see his kit? Because those, like, I don't want to like talk too much about it, but he wants to have two full elements. So 2 Anemo, 2 something else. So 2 Anemo, 2 Electro, 2 Anemo, 2 Cryo, 2 Anemo, 2 Pyro. So his best team is like Varka, Venti, Durin, Bennett. That's his best team. Now Venti you can swap out for Jean, and then the element, so for example in this case Pyro, you can swap out for anything else, you know? Anyways. It is time. Should we... Actually, I think I want to have my Electrocharge team equipped. It's a cute team. Alright, fellas. Are you free to play? No, I'm not free to play. I'm a dolphin. I'm a dolphin. The first 2 years of the game, so I've been playing since day 1. The first 2 years of the game, I bought Battle Pass and Welkin. And then after 2 years, I stopped. And now it's been 3 years since I haven't spent a penny. And I finally bought Welking Moon again. Because these updates are making me stress. I'm stressed out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my stuff. There we go. See? Damn. I didn't lose any time, I'm pretty sure. It's looking good. Can I run Columbina Bennett, Fischl, Beidou for like the lunar team? Yeah, absolutely. That's going to trigger lunar... what do you call it? Lunar charged. Yeah, that completely works. Alright, fellas, let's go.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Brother! The lift! Lift! Go up! Lift! Are you fucking... When you don't need it, the lift doesn't work. The lift works, but if you need it, it just Are you kidding me? No, I refuse. I refuse. Come on, lift me up. Lift me up. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? The amount of times I got lifted up during fights. And now, when I actually need a lift, you're too heavy.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. but there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What?
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't
What
seem
the
able to
hell
talk.
is that?
I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
No, that looks cursed.
Let's keep looking around.
What? It's cute though, but it's like cursed. Like, what is it? Is it a lizard? Oh my god, look at the mini-map. Holy shit. Oh man, my neck fucking hurts. Open the map. Hey. What the frick? What the frick? Oh, that's sick. So we're gonna have to do all of this shit? Damn. All of them and dead. Did I just walk over someone?
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
I have to say that the build-up, I feel like the build-up to the second quest is kind of crazy. Huh? What just happened? Did someone just gift my account Genesis crystals while I was doing the quest? Huh? Damn, this main quest is crazy. They're generous. But yeah, for the people that are not familiar, you can, like, on third-party sites where you can, like, buy Genesis crystals, you can buy someone else. Yeah, like, you can buy someone Genesis crystals and it will just land into their account like this. So the only thing that I can imagine is that someone just dropped Genesis crystals on my account for whatever reason. 3 times. Yeah, it has to be Columbina. It has to be Columbina. The thing is, I'm not even going to react to it further because when someone can gift you Genesis crystals and then can do a credit card chargeback, and you will then lose those Genesis crystals again. So, I mean, and besides that, like, you know, I won't use Genesis crystals anyways, you know, they're neatly tucked under the mattress, you know. How long have I been saving for? Oh, so, TCG, yeah, a Damster? I'll call you TCG. Yeah, TCG, I've been saving up for... I mean, I just pulled for Columbina, and I pulled for Durin before that. I just pulled them at C0, and I got pretty lucky, so that's pretty good. But before that, I summoned for Skirk. But in general, I'm really good at saving in this game. In general, I'm really good at saving. Like, I have hit 100,000 Primogems before. Now I'm at like almost 90,000 again. A few months ago, I think I hit 100,000 Primogems. I don't do chargeback, but do whatever with the crystals. Yo, what? Pelusapart? What? That's such a random gift. Thank you, man. Thank you. There's the Columbina. That was actually all a strategy. I knew that if I didn't say anything, the culprit would not come out of the bushes. So I had to throw them, you know, like some bait. Nah, just kidding. Anyway, thank you, man. 900 crystals. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna get Columbina C6? Should be enough, right? Alright, fellas, let's keep it going. If it makes you feel better, I did... Is that your ID? Wait, I just realized, did you just give me Welking 3 times? What? Holy shit.
Careful.
Thank you so much for the Welking, holy fuck. Damn. Now with that blessing, we're definitely going to have the lift
there.
working again,
Hear a
right?
voice.
Come on. Come on. Albedo? We won. We won. It finally worked.
Please.
So you're another random guy? Wait, you accidentally typed the wrong one? No, never mind. Just some other random guy. Damn. Damn. Pull us apart. Pull us apart? Oh, is that your... I've been trying to pronounce it in like one word. I'm gonna call you Pull from now on. I usually just take like the first word from everyone's name so I can remember it easier. Pull us. I do that a lot. You know? I know a lot of people get happiness out of being generous. I can understand that for
What
sure.
happened here?
Thank you, man. I'll definitely put those primogems to good use. They're gonna go straight to Varka, just so you know. Straight to Varka.
I don't know.
He just called himself generous?
Suddenly, everyone collapsed.
What?
Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Wait. I need to reread this. Wait. Are those people put into the animals?
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
So this experiment is implanting everyone's souls into animals? I meant type in wrong UID, not being generous. So many confused random people. Yeah.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals.
That is insane.
Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
I gotta say though, this guy definitely got like a shiny Pokemon. Like from all the animals, you know, all of them are such like generic animals, and he got like a little dragon. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but he was concerned about chargeback. Yeah, my bait worked. My bait worked.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
So the reassurance, thank you, man. I would have 100% thought that those Genesis crystals would be gone again, but yeah, I didn't even realize that it was what do you call it? I didn't even realize they were Welking passes.
Agreed.
You gifted the right person, I promise. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be shoving those primogems straight to Dottore under the table. You gave it to the right person. Just kidding, just kidding. Oh, by the way, Mario, since you didn't watch the first stream, so my summary of the quest until now is that Dottore is one of the best written
Cecilia is
characters in
warning
the
you
game,
to
in my
hydrate
opinion.
Or become a raisin.
Damn, she did not want to listen to my yapping. He is genuinely such a good villain. It's crazy. Like, the conversation Dottore had with us was peak. Figured Welking would be appropriate.
You're back!
Yeah, I mean,
Everything
like,
okay?
Welking is definitely the best thing to gift. You know, it's long-term Primogems, and I'm pretty sure, like, also, like, money to Primogem ratio, it's also really good.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yeah, that's crazy. The little wings that Nicole gave to the little Dodoko thingies, they kind of look like harps.
Yes. Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy.
Low-key cringe, but I agree. What do you mean? What is the cringe part? Oh, as in, like, cringing that we're giving any compliments to Dottore? I agree on that, but... Pretty sure he broke the fourth wall in that convoy? Yeah, absolutely. God, he literally called out our asses, like... He basically told us, like, why the hell are you still playing Genshin Impact? Huh? Why are you still, you know, doing dailies? Are you not bored? Yo, what's up, Kenji? How you doing, man? Already making good use of the emotes. God, that emote specifically is so funny. The COD in 4K. But wait, let me wait. Mar, since you're a sub, can you make use of the animated emotes? Some of them are genuinely so funny. Like, I fucking love the COD in 4K animated emote. It's genuinely so hilarious. I don't know what it is. Bro calling out his own devs? For real?
Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate
Yeah,
in time
that one.
will likely meet a grisly end.
That one is so fucking funny.
Sounds like he's living down to our
The
expectations.
walking really reminds me of South Park. Wait, which one is that? Oh yeah, the I'm out emote is also really funny.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Damn. Albedo really pulling together the team. Like before he was like experimenting
Well,
with
Nefer, I'll
Sandrone.
link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Like Albedo's getting a lot of screen time, I feel
What
like.
makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters,
Kenji needs help.
I think
What
you'll
does
be better
Kenji
off
need?
with me present.
I just randomly appear in streams, so sorry if I annoyed you. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that message. Nah, don't worry about it. This was a very wholesome interaction. You're very welcome here. And thank you, Mar, for pointing out the
Let's
message.
begin.
Otherwise, I probably would have missed
Entering
it.
simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the traveler's inner world?
Where do you see a wasteland? Do I have to like get new glasses or something? Like,
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest.
I've been suffering too many times to know the pain of unseen messages. Yeah. You guys always being crybabies. I'll wait for you guys to play a game and also read a chat at the same time. Nah, just kidding. I'm sorry that I keep on missing messages. I honestly literally want to like catch every single one, but it's literally sometimes like I'm literally just looking at the screen and I look over and suddenly the chat is like completely, you know, like a completely new chat.
Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you.
I'm semi-retired from Genshin. Oh, that's a shame, man. I feel like they're now really heating up the story. It's the thing is, I've seen that with a lot of people. Like, they played the game, for example, from like day one, and they're slowly just getting tired of it. You know, the main story is just kind of like lukewarm, and then they like quit just before Not Cry, and it literally feels like that one meme of like the miner stopping just before hitting the diamonds.
I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad.
Looking after Paimon like she's a pet.
I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
I feel like their relationship is so like... How do I say this? It's so toxic in a sense.
This is
And all the
conscious
toxicity really
layer,
comes from
which
the
contains a
sibling.
person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I just speedrun MSQ and log out for 30 days? Damn. With speedrun, do you mean like skipping through the quest or actually doing the quest? Because honestly, if you just do the main quest, then it's definitely enjoyable.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Not Cry really has the best story. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. I mean, it's very hard to beat, you know, Moonlore, Rarier, all like Sandrone, Columbina, Arlecchino, Dottore, all like there at the same time. Like, you literally can't beat this cast.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Also, just before Not Cry, we got Skirk, so it's like, it was a huge build-up. I'm still after Luna 2.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
That it's the perfect amount of people to experiment on.
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Fellas? Okay, I gotta sit up straight for this one.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
It's still there, though.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Is that a Hydrovision on his back?
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because
Another
you miss
Hydro
your
character?
sibling and fear getting answers
Hydro
that you are not
Catalyst?
ready to learn.
I'm so tired of
This
Catalyst
is not for
users.
me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an
This dude feels like a
amicable
Reddit mod.
relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh, well said, man, well said. Honestly, I can definitely see it, even like with the squeakiness in his voice. He's really about to hit us with the actually.
Oh no.
What are you...
No way. He was able to...
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
I am a Reddit mod, Oventi, that hurt. Nah, don't worry about it. You're good. You're good.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might
Oh!
have caught you from the other side and destroyed
Holy shit!
you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Taco Bell Reddit mod. Yo, that's literally, that's, as Mar says, super random, but I'll put that on my resume. You could, honestly, if you are some, like, if you are into like communications or something like that, or a community manager, that is genuinely such a huge thing to put on your resume, I feel like. You know, you could like, you know, make up some like fancy wording around it, like manage the community of a international company, blah blah blah, you know?
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
It's pretty good. Wait, what did they say? Uh-huh. Okay.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness?
Well, how she won't know anymore where she is.
I can't
What the hell
see
happened?
anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why?
Me adding Twitch and Discord mod to my resume. Let's go. I just post stuff about Taco Bell and get sad when people say semi-accurate things about Taco Bell. So I'll have something sad to share as well. The Taco Bell here in the Netherlands, the one I like ordered from once, was absolutely terrible. Literally terrible. The tacos and the, I think they were burritos or something like that, they literally had no flavor. Like, it was literally like, yeah.
What happened?
It was a shame. I'm sure that Taco Bells in other places are probably better, but holy shit, it was bad here.
Ah, sorry about that.
Sorry for a bad experience. Don't worry about it. You can't do anything about it.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now,
He's gonna take your walking back?
took a little peek into your mind.
Yeah, the 3 welkings that he gave me were 3 chances. For every time I mess up, I get 1 welkin taken back.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did
You have
she
to
use
accept
some
criticism
kind
and
of medium to
feedback.
connect to
It's
me?
funny that you say this stuff as if you do it like on, you know, as if you are Taco Bell themselves. You know, you're like the CEO of Taco Bell. And you need to like protect your company. But I assume you probably work at Taco Bell or something? Yeah, then it's very normal, because, you know, like, when you work for a company, you get, like, a very big bias for them. I feel the same way. I feel the same way about, like, the place that I work for now and the next place I'm gonna work for. More of corporate side? Oh yeah, then it definitely makes more sense, you know, because then it's like, yeah, you are basically Taco Bell, you know, you're what's keeping it running. But yeah, if you can like tap into the Dutch side of Taco Bell, then...
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
Nothing like defending giant corporations. It's different when you're part of the giant corporation, you know, because then it's like, you know, your own neck is on the line.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy.
It really sounds like an actually. His voice in English is amazing in my opinion. It's so perfect to his character.
I must say,
He sounds so
I'm
like
finding the ability
snobby.
to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you
Yo,
closed your
Hanul
eyes,
Sheen.
time seemed to grow
How you doing, man?
impossibly viscous, didn't it?
I'm not blind to faults or suggestions, so try to improve people's opinion on Taco Bell.
A whole month.
Japanese voice
passed
actor
before
sounds a
you
bit
opened your
scary.
eyes again.
That's probably also
Only
really good.
For you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
So, the thing is, like, after all of the dialogue from Dottore, I feel like that this more snobbish, like, I'm above everyone voice is perfect. while he's a villain, so a scary voice would definitely also fit, I feel like this, like, you know, the little bit of, like, actually in his voice just makes it perfect. If we sold chocolate milk, I feel like people would do crazy challenges. Yeah, but I feel like fast food chains selling milk-based products can also be iffy. Because then you would definitely get a bunch of reports of, like, people shitting their pants after having had milk from XYZ, and then, you know.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Are you discouraging them from selling Chucky milk? Oh, fuck. Got slapped. Oh.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learned
I'm trying to run. Nah, don't worry about it,
and I
Paul.
have to admit,
Don't worry
time is
about
not
it.
the
It's all fun
easiest
and jokes.
dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
I'm... Bruh?
Polisapart has joined the party. Welcome.
Yo! Thank you for the follow, bruh. Thank you. Did you guys hear? I also added notifications for that. There's only one in my country and it's pretty great compared to other fast food. Not worth a 4-hour ride though. Nah, that is a lie.
Poosa Rick hit you with the sub slap.
Yo! Pool! You're crazy today. Thank you, man. You're really part of the gang now. Let's see. How many Taco Bells are in the Netherlands? Nah, you are lying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8. Oh no, there's literally a Taco Bell in Amsterdam. What are you talking about?
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a difference.
Okay, someone needs to like help me out on this. So when Nefer infiltrated our brain to see what's going on and the doctor realized, did the doctor put us to sleep for 1 entire month? Or what is he talking about the month of putting us to sleep? Netherlands people often give us discouraging feedback on cheese. Yeah, but that's natural because it's a cheese country. It's very hard to please the cheese people.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
Okay, so the space where they are in, time flows differently because they're not literally... I'm pretty sure they're not literally in Tevat or something, or are they? Like, what?
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat,
Like,
it
is time
ordinary
flowing
humans
differently
that
here?
account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast? Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
What is he trying to do?
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
I do have a pivotal role in Taco Bell. Oh, guys, you can 100% trust him, because the moment you start using words like pivotal, yeah, that's a director. That is director lingo.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions.
Is Columbina's rotation just EQ? Yes. Yes, her rotation is literally just EQ if you use her off field. If you use her on field, it changes, because then you can just spam her charge attack to do Lunar Bloom damage. Enter the past 3 times at this point. No.
For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
Yo, she's theory crafting. Holy shit.
So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Pulusapart let GratefulBuster_27 hit you with a subslap.
Yo, Pool, you're crazy today. Thank you, man.
Humans.
Look at that.
Never
Welcome, Gray.
change.
Welcome to the Shiba daycare.
Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
What the fuck just happened? You got a fan coupon. I can use emotes. Let's go. He's so out of the quest. Yeah. Like my, like this is the thing when you stream. It's like finding the balance between like chat and game. It's very, very hard.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
I'd be so confused as hell. Yeah, like I was super confused.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvagi fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
He still has one of the best designs in the game. So sick.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No,
I won't make it in time.
Oh shit, is she gonna help her charge Kuvaki?
She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked.
Oh shit. Is she going to block that again this time? Holy shit. That is crazy.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time.
What is this lamp talking about?
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Yo! We're spamming! Oh shit. What is happening? Are we like blasting? Oh, just making a huge shield. Oh damn, she did a shield from that distance? Holy. Oh man, that was such a short Columbina scene. I really like the when we switch over to Columbina here.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now.
What is happening?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
Oh, I can definitely understand that. Falling asleep to the smell of some newly roasted coffee.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass
Razor
tea?
reference?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
Favorite Genshin character is hated by people. Level 100 Mizuki? Damn! I 100 a bunch of characters. Level 100 means that you pulled 3 characters over C6. So I can assume that you're a Giga Whale. On what server are you active? Are you by any chance active in Europe? And then I could gladly add you to my friends list so I can use your characters in the endgame modes.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait,
Wait, are we actually gonna see Rosaline? That'd be funny. She already started eating.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
Tables?
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
God, she's so cute. She's literally like a small animal.
Of course they are.
NA?
I made them.
That's a shame.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
Satilia wants to let you know increase game volume by a tiny, tiny bit.
Let me see if I can do that from here. I don't know if you guys will actually hear that though.
You know, there's something I've always
Is it
wanted
louder?
to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui?
No, I think this only changes the volume for me. Let me... Is this different?
I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Is this better?
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
Okay, nice.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
Got him.
The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
Hell, hold up. Is this the first time we hear about who actually made her? Or was it like the one person that she always talks about, that like guillotine or something? I'm so confused about her lore. I remember that one quest where she just started yapping about like Fontaine lore, but it was so convoluted and they just threw like so much information at you at once. It just made no sense.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh.
Who?
Some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Artificer?
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the,
Narcissist.
narcissist?
Nazissenkreuz Ordo.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yes, that was it. Narcisssenkreuz Ordo.
Narcissa.
So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alain did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do.
Look, like Marionetta's grown on
If I
me.
had any wishes of my
Yeah, no,
own.
same. Same.
Well,
I guess she has a
don't.
very bratty personality,
And
but
I'm
it just
not in
fits,
any
you know?
mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Yeah, the thing is, I really feel like Sandrone and Dottore are definitely like the most unique personalities in all of the Fatui. The other ones are, I wouldn't say like bland, but they just have like a default personality sometimes, it feels like, you know? Like they aren't like crazy unique.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway,
Except Capitano, of
the point
course, you
I'm
know,
trying to
but he
make
is like above everyone, so...
Neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person.
Go to Mondstadt.
I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please.
Fischl would love
And
Columbina.
ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
It's funny because she actually gave her the snacks, you know? In the end, the snacks were for her. They're just for her.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past.
Imagine how depressing it must be. Like, she's literally just trapped here. There's just nothing. She can't escape. Every single time she goes through a portal, she sees the past. Like, how excruciating is that?
Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much.
Oh
Back
man.
there. I guess I managed managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Pulos has some lore. Was also trapped on the moon. I find it so cute though how like she was the one that was helping the group all along. I don't know. I found that so wholesome somehow.
Power remaining up ahead.
It's crazy to me how all of that stuff was happening, constantly those Kuvaki pulses, and like we never guessed. Like it was just like it wasn't like on the nose. I do feel like I might have like said something in relation to Kuvaki and Columbina or something, but like it wasn't like super obvious, you know? Thought it was Alice, yeah, but the thing is it was always like Kuvaki related, so yeah. I should probably dig through my VODs and see if I had a reaction to it. Especially the one when she was sitting with Barbeloth at the table pulling cards. That, like, I can imagine that I maybe made a reference to Columbina there when it was, you know, like the random Kuvaki pulls.
What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
This hits so different when you actually have Columbina.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
Her weapon looks so good. It looks so good. Genuinely one of the best looking weapons in the game. The best looking weapon, of course, being Capitano's, but that's a given. It's so cold where I am, but I like cold, so it's wonderful. It's also decently cold here in North Europe.
In this state, I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
This puzzle is so, I feel like, so random. Just spamming the button.
I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
I'm allowed to walk? Hello? Hello? Oh my god. For some reason I wasn't able to walk normally.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
I still haven't done this quest. I still haven't done anything in Not Cry. Like, my exploration is still at like 10% or something.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Nodcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Let's see, what is she gonna do? Oh my god! Back that. Oh my god. You are kidding me. Dude. So many of these were like, I can't believe we went through that quest being like, oh yeah, a bunch of like Kuvaki pulses all over the place. It is what it is.
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
That's actually so funny.
That should do it. Hmm? Luanatar? You can sense my presence?
Now that I think about it, the moon behind Lunatar is the same moon that she spawns when you use her E ability. So the theory of Lunatar being her is, you know?
So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Or do we still think? My original theory was that Lunatar is Thalindus.
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
I mean, Thalindus was a part of the Crimson people, right? Yeah, Alex, I think this is the end of chapter 1. We still have the entire of chapter 2 to do. It's gonna be a long one, holy shit. I don't even know if I'll be able to do everything today in one go. Where are we going? These golden lines are Capitano. It's my boy! Capitano!
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity.
Third time only?
This
You haven't been
likely
counting.
my final chance to enter the past.
He has the prettiest weapon in the game. He has the most unique personality from the Fatui. I put him in the thumbnail. Just general, like, when are we gonna get Capitano? Sure, he took his medicine in the morning?
It's now or never. I have to
Maybe
find
not.
a way back.
But you know,
Easy
Mar,
Island?
the medicine doesn't
How
even
far
work.
back in
Literally
time
everywhere
was
I look, it
this?
just reminds me of him. I take my medicine, I look at the cap, and I'm like, just like Capitano. Everything reminds me of him. See you, Paul. Thank you for being here. It was a nice nice surprise. You came in like a storm and you disappeared just like that. But yeah, thank you for today, man. It was fun. See you, man. Have a nice day.
Hey, you shrimp. Sit up straight. From
I
Satalia.
can't. Look.
Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Such a bad posture. You can't even see. You can't even see the posture. Let's be real. Oh. Ay, ay, ay.
Traveler, Paimon.
What are you talking about? Oh my god, this is literally the beginning.
No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here.
You know what would be sick? This would literally make me go insane. If she keeps going back in time, and she literally goes back in time like when we were in like Sumeru or Inazuma, and then she also like with her Kuvaki helps us back then somehow.
Satalia is warning you to hydrate or
Like
become a raisin.
imagine she suddenly goes back to the time when Raiden was attacking us and Kazuha like deflected her attack, but it turns out it was actually with the help of Columbina that he was able to deflect her hit. So some shit like that where it's like it goes even a way before Not Cry. You know, that would be like crazy planning. But of course, you know, that's just like some wishful thinking. That was a good pull.
Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back?
Ask Capitano, he knows.
A way back? To where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state,
Can't do anything about it, okay?
of me
It's the only string holding me onto this game. Add a Capitano count? I can actually. I'll should I do that? No, like when I say like Capitano count, I'll literally make a count that I'll make my bot listen to my voice, and every single time I say Capitano, he's going to count up.
Dottoro's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority?
We can also use the command. No, the voice listening is funnier.
I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean? I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
Oh damn, she's going back to her birth?
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me.
Lauman?
Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
The moon marrow?
Now it makes sense.
The flowers? Oh, there it is. Bruh. So it was true. Lunatar is Columbina. Or it's not Columbina, but it's like spawned by Columbina. So she literally birthed a new Kuhenki. A special one. So does that mean that she was able to impart, like, memories onto us or something? Or what?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Jesus Christ.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
This is such mindfuckery.
It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
Crazy. Crazy. Honestly, the moment we got the leaks of the moon being behind her, and with the moon being behind Lunatar, it was... And also, like, the color. It's this color scheme. Like, now looking at it, it's like, well, no shit, man.
Because we have a deep connection.
Good stuff, though. Good stuff. Yeah, man. Like, that is an applause to Alex. Alex is crazy.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
The little feet of Kuhenki are so cute. The legs.
Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina hyposelenia.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead.
It would be cool if we actually get it as a pet.
Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
What?
Go on.
Oh. She literally means herself. See ya, Gray. 8 a.m.? Dude. Oh my god, you should have slept, well, about 8 hours ago. See you, man. Hope you have a nice sleep.
You too. Go and live your story.
You know, I have something really annoying. The bottom lid, eyelid of my right eye has like this weird like twitching thing. Like it literally just like it just twitches a little bit, but you can like physically feel the twitching, you know? And it's so uncomfortable. And I googled about it and it's just like a, you know, it's just an involuntary spasm. And it's like normal and it's supposed to like be over in a few, like some weeks. But for some reason it just returns from time to time again. I realize it's called an eyelid because it's that as a lid for your eyes. Yeah.
As for mine,
The English makers.
mine must go in a different direction.
No! I believed. No! What are we now gonna turn around and be like, oh damn, that was the ending? Yo, that was a nice ending. And yeah, as you can see, Quest 2 just immediately begins. It's crazy. They don't even give you time to breathe.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
Okay, brother. He literally went from, like, cuddling up to her to being like, hey, do you want to, like, mutilate people?
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
The freedom to do whatever you want.
Why would you offer me that?
I feel like that is a very good way of distinguishing a normal person and a psychopath. If you tell a person they are free to do whatever they want, a normal person would probably think of stuff like, oh yeah, I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my life, I'm gonna have vacation permanently, I'm gonna be, you know, like just playing games all the time. And then other people will be like, oh, I can finally do all of this fucked up stuff. There you go, you got a psychopath. I feel like it's honestly like a very, very good way to distinguish people into the two groups.
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
Wait, so he's going to send us into his holy temple?
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it.
Yeah, fuck you.
Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on, and they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
The hell?
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
Weird that the Tory looks down on everything except us. He's like Mr. Distinguished. Yeah, it's purely because we're a descender. In his eyes, a descender is equivalent to God. And it's not just the title, but didn't this quest even say something about like yadi-da-di-da, the only reason why you were able to... oh yeah, when he put us to sleep back then when Nefer infiltrated our mind, and he said that we were only out for 1 month, it was only possible for us to wake up so early because we are a descender and on the level of a god, basically. Like, if we were just a normal person, it would be a crazy amount of time. So, yeah.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
I have to say, the sequence with the Tory is so unexpected.
Now to that question,
No!
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most...
That's not gonna do anything. And we got that shitty sword as well? Oh no. Yo, those weapons look pretty cool. Another catalyst user. Easy. Damn, look at us use different elements. I hate when they make the characters look so cool in cutscenes and then gameplay is a fart. Oh shit, we were actually going for the moon.
Now then.
Yo! Yo! It's him! Oh my god. Scaramouche actually meeting the Tory again. Oh my god, of course, he doesn't know Scaramouche anymore. Yo, Wanderer is crazy. Wanderer is crazy. Holy shit, that is insane. Hat guy.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
I was about to say it down, you're still calling him Hat guy?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
How did you get injured?
I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Damn.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay?
I feel like we're still underestimating how crazy strong Wanderer is in the lore. Like, also just thinking back to the barrier, how Albedo and Durin did like multiple hits against the barrier and it did nothing, and he just hit it once and it literally tore it apart. Crazy. And now he literally just completely broke through the barrier with his slashes.
I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore
Meant to be
are
an
equally
Archon.
important goals.
I mean, he is made to be a clone of Raiden. So not only was he made in the likeness of an Archon, in the boss fight he was literally a god. Like, his mecha self was literally on god level. Like, Mecha Scaramouche is on the same power level as Dottore Trilunar.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. Rescue operation complete.
Nothing much. We just
Let's
yapped
head
a bit.
back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Why is Dottore not coming after us? Damn, a Luna 8. It's crazy how we already have 8 quests. Have we ever had this many? Or is it always 8?
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
She's crazy.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
Yo! Le Traveleur! Oh my god, Paimon is gonna go crazy.
And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay. Yes.
Where's
It's
Paimon?
a huge relief.
Oh yeah, of course, she left us the little note for when she's, if we're back before she is, yeah.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler
so
and I were
funny.
already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
Yeah, Scaramouche misses the banter of the Fatui for sure.
Hey, you shrimp,
We
sit up
discussed
straight
this on our
from
way
Alex
back as
Shaman
well.
13.
I am rarely so unequivocal.
Okay,
But
okay,
in
you
this
got me
case,
this time.
We had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the travelers solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Hat Guy. When is he gonna get a real name, man? Man, it's honestly like I'm still baffled. Like, Wanderer is genuinely strong. Like, I'm pretty sure he's probably the strongest one in this room.
Is she back? Is she really back? Traveler! It's really you!
Damn!
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You know, this Paimon voice actress does do crying scenes pretty well.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
I don't even want to imagine what the previous VA would do. Would, like, squeak around like a squeaky toy. Yo, look at that mountain!
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
The JP1 got me teary-eyed? Dang.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
Oh, my boy Varka, he's like the dad of the group. For real.
What? Ew, no!
What?
No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Hey, come on, man. The worst, the worst you can say is no. Oh my god, you did not have to do my boy Varka like that. Holy.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble
Yeah,
I
he's
caused
gonna be
you.
crying that one out in the corner later.
The silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities
actually
and
hilarious,
what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Are we not allowed to listen?
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am?
Oh, fuck! It's okay.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive!
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answer.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
What if Dottore was a cow? What? That is the most random thing I've heard today. Utter blat.
The question is,
Cry.
where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Did you not learn to see it coming? No, that was... Don't lie. Like, that... You could have not foreseen that. That was so random. I was still in my stunlock period.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking
How
in
the fuck did she get there?
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, Just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do.
Damn, it would be so sick if she actually goes back to when the moons were
In the
created.
beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born.
Wouldn't that be insane if she goes all the way back to like the creation of the moons or something like that, and then she gets like some super duper like buff there? Maybe that's when she's officially going to be seen as the 4th moon, because like, think about it. If she goes back in time and everything that she does back in time changes things, then what if she gets blessed as the 4th moon back when the moons were created? So then from the beginning of time, there would have been 4 moons. Right?
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
And now it's actually cute. Now we know like what this flower is, you know? It's the little birth flower
Like I
of
thought.
Lunatar.
No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. They can just materialize out of thin air.
Okay. So what are we gonna do? Investigate the anomaly ahead. She feels so fast. I think people have actually done the test and she is very...
Is that the Ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived.
You are the moon goddess. But how?
What if Paimon is made by Nibelung? Could be, but the thing is, like, I mean, it's not like a... No, that's the thing, like, the moons were created by Nibelung, but then you have, like, for example, the heavenly principles, you know? They're, for example, made by the primordial one. So yeah, it's like basically a game of just spawning, you know, puppets made of your own soul, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, the main theory right now is that Paimon is simply one of the heavenly principles. Specifically, you know, back when in the video when we saw the other heavenly principles, one of them said that the one that trapped us in the beginning of the game, that she was basically gone. So, and I'm still thinking, like, what if that's literally just Paimon? Paimon is literally, like, she somehow lost her power, turned small, because usually, you know, like, in fantasy settings, like, these elemental beings, like, when they lose power, they literally shrink in size. And then she just got yeeted into Tevat, lost all of her memories and stuff like that. So, I just know they're going for this like scenario where in the end of the game we have to face the fact that Paimon, the dear companion of us, was the heavenly principles that trapped us in the first place.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Oh, suddenly you're not? Okay.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yo, are they going to whitewash our boy, Rarier? Is he gonna be a playable character now?
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Was it because, like, why, like... I think whitewashing is the right term, because you have, like, whitewashing money, and it's basically turning something from, like, bad to good. You know? Whitewashing has two main meanings: covering up wrongdoings or making something seem better, cleaner than it is. Yeah. So whitewashing him would basically be... I mean, it's kind of like the same thing as what happened to Columbina, to be honest, because I'll be honest, Columbina is a whitewashed character. Like, do you guys remember, before we knew anything about Columbina, every single Fatui had the description of her being like, if I was you, I would stay away from her, you know, stuff like that. Like, before we knew anything about her, the only descriptions we had about her, that she was genuinely like a creepy person, and that we should like be careful. Turns out she's just like a cute little animal. So it's like they probably just changed direction, and because I can definitely imagine that she was maybe more of like a morally gray character before. I don't know. At least like from the descriptions from the characters. I wonder, but Rary was really not long ago? Yeah, I know, but it's like him being like a literal evil guy, and suddenly him being like, I don't want to fight anymore. I just want to have friends. Nah, just kidding. Like, we'll of course continue and see what the hell is up with this guy, but it was just like suddenly him being so docile. It was just weird. I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
Eldritch Angel? Yeah, that's honestly what I thought they were gonna go for. Like, she was gonna be some, like, creepy, overpowered character that, like, you gotta stay away from, or else they'll just brainwash you or something.
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage.
But that's the thing, I feel like that's very normal to happen. You know, you can't perfectly plan out a story so far ahead. Like, it's literally impossible. So once they actually started fleshing out the Not Cry story, they probably just, like, reinvented who Columbina was going to be.
How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source
Yeah,
of
such a
the
sick
power in
design.
here?
I really wonder if we're ever going to get a playable evil character. Like,
Hey, you
I feel
shrimp.
like
Sit up straight from
I feel like
Satellia.
every single playable character in this game is or a goody two-shoes or a friend of the traveler, and it makes sense because, you know, like, you pull for the characters and they become your companion, but, like, still.
Satellia is warning you to hydrate or become a raisin.
You know?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy
The way gacha
everything.
work, probably not. No, there's tons of gachas that also let you pull for evil characters, for sure. Because, like, I feel like gacha companies, usually how they do it is, like, they don't give a shit about what you get to play, you know? Like, if a story happens and there's a huge character in the story and they're evil and stuff like that and you need to defeat them, they can make the choice of, like, okay, they're never going to be playable because then, you know, it doesn't feel like they're an actual companion. Or we can just make them playable and make a shitload of money. I think that's just the choice they make.
But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
They need to market characters that are potentially shippable with the Traveler. Yeah, exactly the same with Columbina. The one thing that I'm not a fan of is that they do make it feel like, again, basically her being the Citlali of this region. Every region has to have one character that is showing some type of like connection to the Traveler. They always have to have one character.
Tried to. So, you rejected?
Oh yeah, before I entered, and like venomous snake baking in the sun, it tried to slither us into my shadow.
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Them?
And then I saw her.
Thalindis.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Wait, so the Torre was the one that resurrected Rarier? So he really was the one that just stirred the trouble in Nutcry to, you know, basically get everything ready to yoink the moons for himself.
Do you
God
mean
damn.
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
That is crazy. I can't believe the Torre actually just revived a traitor of Conria just like that. That's insane.
Moon Goddess, could I...
The fuck?
Ask a favor of you?
Why should she accept a favor from you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
He wants to have her look for a Thalindis or something?
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life.
It does make sense that she can freely move. I mean, this is the moon's reflection, right? So
in return,
it's basically
I'll
her
clear
field.
These abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
You know, his cape kind of makes him look like a cockroach.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past.
Well, you gotta summarize it, boy.
Mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on
So is he gonna
lies.
just be left here? What if we just leave him here and to use him as like a pawn in the future for a huge fight?
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Man, what a sick design. I'm so mad it's just gonna be wasted, you know?
Satellia, I can hear your bones creak. Get in some stretches, you old man. Let's
get in that stretch, boys.
The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Oh, that felt good. Good. Too lazy to stretch? You have to right now. Get up and stretch, or I'm gonna pop, 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 pop.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend. He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having
I don't know why, but
understood
I'm
what you were
yawning
truly
so much
going
right
through.
now. I don't know why. I don't even feel that tired.
Why tell me this?
I feel like I have that very often when I have like a day where I slept really well. Like, you know, like a full 8 hours, like quality sleep. I feel like the next day I'll just be tired all day for some reason. It's almost like my body needs to get used to the feeling of sleeping well, some shit like that, instead of like having like barely any sleep and being like stressed out and exhausted the entire day.
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Damn, I can't believe Rary actually turned out to be a good guy. I know so many people are gonna be mad about this, because literally the last time we fought him, he was pure evil. But he, you know, he was basically thrown into a cage. He threw a tantrum for who knows how long, and then he was just an exhausted little puppy.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Yo, that's Thelindis, right? Excuse me? Guys. Is my camera stuck? I think my game is stuck, right? Okay, wait, let me try something. There it is. There you go. I was moving in the wrong direction. Damn, the Lindis is actually just here chilling? That's crazy.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss the Lindis.
She's so creepy. Just with her eyes closed, smiling all the time.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
God, her emotes are so funny. I don't like. Sometimes you just have to really focus on like her facial expression. It's so funny. Makes sense because we saw he had a good in him in the past, so I don't think it was crazy, you know? Yeah. But yeah, people cry over it.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss
I wonder what her
Columbina?
reaction is going to be if we tell her that he is in this place right now with her.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again, but in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going?
I don't give a shit what anyone says. My theory is these are the literal ley lines. Okay? These are the ley lines, and the golden road is my boy Capitano.
I must seem
That's it.
so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions.
He's leading
and yet
us.
I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps
Guys,
I too
come on.
became bewitched by the abyss.
Guys, come on.
I may have been the leverage it needed to control I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of
The
our
prince is our
woes began.
sibling, right?
I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rerir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Who is the prince? I'm pretty sure it was our sibling, because just like us, I think our sibling can infinitely absorb abyssal power. And basically, once the king had basically the perfect puppet for his abyssal experiments, he just went crazy. You know, just like she says here, like, it was only after meeting the prince that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. Right?
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor.
Why did her
but
voice
the
change so
abyss
much
probably
suddenly?
enhances the
Yeah, I noticed
basics
that too.
of human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I
Trying
want
to show her
help
voice
you.
acting talent in the wrong time.
I owe you that much.
Yeah. She's like, no, don't kill off Thundus. No, you're paying me so much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
Yeah, Capitano.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
I mean, yeah, like, the thing is, if it's Capitano, like, it would make sense for it to be Capitano, because you jumped in here, like, what, like 100 years ago, or hundreds of years ago?
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Yo, wait, I was right? We're going back to the creation of the moons? Oh my god, it would be so sick if we actually see Nibelung.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rerir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
I feel so bad. Why are her souls in triangles? I think it's because her soul is just kind of fading. You know, I feel really bad for Conria people. Like, it's crazy how much like, all of them have to suffer so much. It's insane. One thing, though, is this is kind of reminding me of Skirk. Doesn't Skirk also have a bunch of, like, mirror-like things going?
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other. Neither of us ever told the truth. and that dishonesty sealed our fates.
I just noticed that, like, her actual body is, like, breaking apart.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Why is one of her eyes, like, a different color?
Rerir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Man. This is so sad. Man. Genshin really doesn't have enough of these types of stories. Like, that was, I feel like, the most bittersweet conclusion of something in the game ever. So does this confirm that Rerir is just done? It's crazy how before this quest we simply did not know what was going to be the continuation of Rerir. I thought like maybe he was going to be the second world boss of Not Cry, but no, he's just stuck here forever with Thalindus. It kind of makes me sad that they didn't do anything else with it. I do feel like it's very lost potential considering what they are in the story. You know, from the Conria era being like traders of Conria and everything. And we basically just trapped them in this moon gate and that's it. Don't you guys feel like it's kind of too overpowered? Doesn't that mean that in the future we can just literally throw everyone into the moon gate that we don't like? And that's it? Doesn't matter how strong they are. I feel like it's kind of like a... It's not a plot hole, but it's a literal hole that you can throw the plot inside of. And end it.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
Man, the water under her heels is definitely such good cushioning.
Is there even an
She
end
definitely
to
doesn't
be
have knee
found?
pain.
Everything's getting blurry.
Wait, this is a moon goddess. This is 100% a moon goddess.
Are you alright, little sister?
What? Wait.
Have you come from the distant future?
Are you for real? They're gonna leave it at this? They're gonna leave it at that? Oh my fucking god, I hate them.
Disappear.
I hate them
Shouldn't it be
so
a little
much.
harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Holy.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame.
That's
the moons
insane.
themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
I mean, what if Nordcry is literally just like a crashed down moon or some shit?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, This piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie.
Tough cookie.
And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Okay, we get it, man. We get it.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world.
Yeah,
This is
I've
about
been drinking on my own
multitasking.
volition
We want to save
multiple
both.
times this stream. I have grown.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
What, does Sandrone not want to share her friend?
Absolutely.
Hey, you shrimp, sit up straight. From Alex Shemin 13.
And you are too, you know.
Thing is, like, actually, like, you know, I'm sitting, like, well on my chair. It's just like, you know, I get, like, lazy and then I, like, lean on my desk. So I'm always, like, leaning forward like this. Lean backwards. There we go. Good posture, but leaning backwards.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon.
Straight but diagonally. Yeah, because listen. You know, this might be... How do I do straight lines in Paint? Do they allow you to do that? This might be straight. This is also straight. If you just, like, you know, if you, like, angle it. Freaking Paint needs more options.
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's
Oh,
so
you just
much
need some
data to get
NVIDIA
through that the whole
graphics
process
cards,
has just
easy.
ground to a halt.
So you can use your AI.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he
See,
did it.
Alex understands.
My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
For real.
You don't get it.
Yeah,
do
Alex
you?
is definitely shrimping
I'm
together.
trying to calculate the fate of an entire world.
He's in the shrimp
here.
squad.
And I need accurate results, not fake.
Satilia is warning you to hydrate or become a raisin.
Am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Okay, mister. What are you eating?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Bruh, come on. Give me a second. There you go.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
It's that one candy we ate before, as well, the one you like. It's yummy. I just took one to get some sugar back,
Things
you know?
aren't looking good for Notcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst.
I don't remember it. Oh, it was like... Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. I think it was like, what, like 2 weeks ago? We had it in January.
From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet.
Yeah, it's like these
One is that he's still working through some kinks in
draggy
his new
buzz.
powers. The other is he wants
Oh
to
no,
see
not in January.
how we're going to react.
No. Like it was the candy that we ate in the car, that I was chomping down on in the car. Sure, you didn't eat it in secret. No, I don't eat stuff in secret. What are you talking about? No, it was the candy that I was eating in the car. Yeah. I had like 2. Yeah, but you said you liked it. Yeah, you were too busy chomping down on your bucket of snacks.
He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen.
You like it more by judge of your sweet. Yeah, but that's what I always talk about. Like, when I have something that's snackable, I can't hold myself back from just continuously just eating it over and over again. Like, you know, I just eat it, and if it's gone out of my mouth, next one and the next one until it's gone. I don't, for some reason, I have a hard time, like, you know, having the concept of just like snacking on something with breaks in between. That's why, like, snackable things are very dangerous around me, and that's also why I think I just prefer to have like a really like huge meal and just be like sated for hours on end, instead of like just snacking, still being hungry, and just continuing with the snacking.
The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon.
Thank you.
Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
The dry, yeah, the dry, bless you.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed.
Guys, imagine Capitano gets revived and he becomes the Pyro Sovereign of Natlan. Wouldn't that be crazy? Think about it. Like, he would like, imagine him becoming like a dragon. Like a humanoid dragon. Wouldn't that be sick? No, but let's be real, that
In
would
the
be cool.
desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Notcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Ooh.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Notcry has.
Thing is, there's not even 7 anymore. There's no Hydro Archon anymore. Neuvillette received the power of the Hydro Archon, but he's not an Archon and he's not going to move for the Archons.
So on the bright side, even if Notcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Notcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Yeah, honestly, I do wonder where, like, the Travelers thing comes from, where they just want to do good constantly. Like, do they have, like, a hero complex or something?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
Yeah, that was suddenly a scary face. I gotta say though, you know, I gotta say it again. It's nice to have him on our side because he's a powerful ally to have.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of
That's
the game.
random.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
What?
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
I still feel like Sandrone is the biggest girl failure this game has given us yet. You know? Like, I gotta say that... Is her hair clipping through her face? Are you fucking kidding me? They couldn't even do that? Anyways. Varka is definitely also shaping up to be a little bit of a boy failure. They're doing jack shit in the story. But, what about Yahoda? New model was needed? Yeah, Yahoda is definitely, like, up there. She's like... How do I say this? how do I say this? Like, I feel like Yahoda is like the embodiment of a girl failure. Like, she's literally like girl failure itself. Thing is that Sandrone is not supposed to be, I feel like. Sandrone just keeps stumbling and just, you know? Yeah, she's a girl failure and denial. The problem is that, I don't know, like, as a Fatui and stuff like she also, like, she just feels so weak. Maybe it's because she's only been fighting against the literal strongest enemies in the game, like Rarier and Dottore and stuff like that. So maybe it's hard for us to measure her against other people. Maybe she is literally stronger than any other person in the cast. Yeah. Yeah, we just have to wait for, you know, like when she's going to release.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
What if we're gonna use Sandrone as the computing cost? Isn't she a robot?
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Maybe Polonia? There's probably a lot of RAM chips in them.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat Guy?
Damn.
What's happened
Meditating.
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
I did forget that he is also a puppet, so...
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Wait, for real?
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
What? Because A was the one that created the puppet. What the frick? What if this is like... What if this is the same tech that was used to create the moon goddesses? Think about it. What if Raiden actually just... What if she is like in cahoots with Nibelung? Maybe she is Nibelung. Who knows?
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet.
What? Wait. Scaramouche is Conrian technology? What?
Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my
That
core
is
for your
insane.
calculations.
What? What? Makes sense because it was made back then. No, that's the technology they had. You mean Conria No, like Conria technology is in Conria, like. What does Raiden have to do with Conria?
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
What?
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely.
Yeah, it does make sense that Raiden could get her hands on it, but like...
It might not recover.
The hell?
You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you.
Damn, that's why he asked us about Sandrone.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Damn. Looks like a fruit.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
I was in the kitchen helping my mom when you said Raiden could be a Nibelung, and I paused for a moment. I mean, think about it. Think about it. So, it all goes back to... literally everything just goes back to...
Nomaki wants to tell you Monkey.
What's up, Nom? Mr. Monkey. I swear if we... Wait a minute. Wait, Nom. Isn't there going to be a... Am I delusional right now? Or wasn't there like a Wukong DLC? Or was it something else? Oh no, it was that other game. The other Black Myth. Yeah. No, it was this other, like, game from the Black Myth series. Zhongkui. It's really sick how they're doing like an entire series of, I guess, like Chinese myth. Wukong released with DLC? Yeah. No, but like DLC is like extra content, you know?
Is Hat
Like
Guy
extra,
gonna be
like-
okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right? In theory, he should be fine.
I feel like I was
As long
talking
as we
about
put
something,
his
right?
core back in time.
Oh yeah, I was talking about, yeah, it all goes back to Kiana and Raiden May. So, in the story of Tevat, you have the Dragon King and the Voyager. The Voyager was a person that came from outside of the world and was trying to basically, you know, basically take the Dragon King with them, but the Dragon King just stayed in Tevat. Right? So, what if... Wait, I gotta... You need to give me some more time to cook the story. I swear I had an entire like story in my head and now it suddenly disappeared. I need to recook it. Yo, what's up, Chio? Yeah, man, this is the Archon quest. It's the latest Archon quest and the second part of it as well. Good lead. Yeah, and I'm just thinking like, because Raiden has so many weird things about her. Like, there's just so many, like, sus stuff around A that I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she turns out to be Nibelung, but I don't think so. Just because, like, I don't think they would just leave Nibelung as an Archon. No, I don't think this theory holds any ground. I don't know.
Hey you shrimp, sit up straight. From Kiors.
Alright, man, alright. What a goodbye. Telling me to unshrimp myself.
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
He will have our undivided attention.
Okay.
Hat Guy! On a more positive note,
Damn, Hat Guy is crazy this quest. Is he gonna
call
rerun?
everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrona returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before. It's crazy. I wonder what he's thinking about right now.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
Hey man, what the fuck? No!
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
Oof, samsara. I haven't heard that one in a long time. Ay.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
This is absolutely insane. Like, Sandrone, I guess she's gonna lose her girl failure title very soon. If she actually pulls off the calculation of the future of the world. Ay. I wonder if she's going to get any reactions out of Barbeloth, because Barbeloth is the only one that can actually see the future of the world through the constellations. So I feel like she is... I mean, wouldn't she be transgressing? Wouldn't the heavenly principles be like, what the fuck are you guys doing over there?
That's right. And
Because
I'll
they
protect you
would be
all
messing with
until the
fate
moment of
directly.
victory arrives.
Suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forwards for you, yet marches backwards with every step that Columbina takes. Silent yet turbulent. Dottoro's words echo in your ears. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. Come on, bring us back to Columbina. Please! Prizu! Prizu! There we are. I love the hair color.
Who are you?
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Shot from the front.
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
What? Holy shit! What the fuck?
Sonnet. So...
I can't believe we actually get to see the moon goddesses. Holy fuck.
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
But what is she doing here? Is this how the moons were destroyed? They were thrown into this reflection?
Columbina. Columbina hyposelenia.
Yo, she looks sick. She actually looks ethereal.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Oh my god, we're actually gonna get to see the rest?
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon? Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Oh my god, they don't know.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to
I mean, she was one of the moons that died.
It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
What? Wait, so they're actually trapped in here or what?
How long has it been?
This is insane.
Can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell. I can hold out a while longer.
This is actually crazy.
We don't have far to go.
Oh!
The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice.
Oh my god, the green one looks so sick. Is that the frost moon? Yo! The green one. From this distance, it looks like mint green. Come on, this is blue, so this is green. Turquoise? Yeah, turquoise. Isn't it like green? That's not turquoise. It's just mint green. Stop trying to be fancy with names. Oof! Oh my god, they actually both look so sick.
I'm back! And look who I brought with me!
This is insane! I literally can't believe it. Holy shit. Wait, she looks so unique. For Genshin, she also... Wait, she... Damn, all three moon gods look so sick. What the hell? Damn, I think I like her design the most.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
Oh man, this is so cute. She actually gets to meet her sisters.
The pleasure is all mine.
They're like, the fuck?
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina hyposelenia.
This is insane. I need to, like, just absorb this for a second. I cannot believe that we were actually going to meet the 3 moon goddesses, even though I literally said that in the beginning of the quest, that she was going to go back to, like, the moon goddesses. I was spoiled about this? Oh my god. How did you get spoiled? Where's Columbina's back moon? She gets it when you use her E ability, but, you know. Saw a screenshot of these 3? Yeah. It's funny though, every single time like a quest starts, you're usually the one that tells me to watch out for leaks on social media. Yeah, we should just like do a complete like social media ban. Yeah, do it for you. Thing is, I get spoiled to protect you. What about you just like one thing is that I feel like spoiler tags. The thing is, I'm not sure if spoiler tags are a thing on Twitter, but I swear Twitter on Twitter, people do not give a shit about anything. On Reddit, because every subreddit is like moderated, when there's like spoilers and they're not spoiler tagged, the things just get removed. So I very rarely actually, you know, these days. In the past, it was more probable to get spoiled, but I feel like the moderators are doing a better job of not letting like spoiler stuff get through without spoiler tags. So very often I come past like post with like a spoiler tag, but it's just like, you know, I can just scroll past it. And like, for example, I wasn't like, I've been on Reddit like just normally before this quest, and I was not spoiled about anything, to be honest. It wasn't tagged. Yeah, that's the annoying part, you know, like, because it's not moderated in any way. Like, when people just make whatever post they want, it's inevitably going to spoiler people. It's so annoying, god. Ugh, that makes me so mad. I disabled image preview? Oh. So you, like, opened the image yourself? Yeah, that's an oof.
This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina.
They look more shy than her.
No one can hurt you here.
It's so fun. Like, I feel like Columbina looks so cute next to them. Like, she's just this, like, tiny new moon goddess.
Could you tell me where here is?
Damn.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? Our cute little sister in Japanese? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I just need to take a day off from work when an update releases. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if you're gonna like stay on like Twitter, like if you don't cut out Twitter completely until you've done the quest, then you have to do it as fast as possible. I genuinely feel like Twitter is crazy when it comes to spoilers. I don't think there's another social media that is so like spoiler heavy. Because this is like not the first time you have been spoiled. I feel like every single update you get spoiled about one thing at least, right? Fan is also threading on thin ice looking at Varka leaks. Thing is though, if you go into like if you go to the Leak subreddit right now, you will see that every single thing that is a story spoiler will be spoiler tagged. So as long you just, when you see a spoiler tagged post, you don't read the title and you just go on, and then you just like read the posts that are not spoiler tagged, and they're always completely fine. So, you know, I constantly get spoiled for every game. I mean, at some point you also have it under your own control, you know? You know that you being on Twitter is the problem. So you really just have to like completely cut it out until you're done with whatever lore you're ingesting at the moment. Don't blame me, it's Elon's fault. Yeah, I'm saying, you know, it's Twitter's fault. This means that if they are in present X years ago, Columbina traveled back X years to get to the end of the sisters, waited 2 times years for Bina. Well, I don't think Columbina traveling back in time is linear. I don't think her travel back to time is linear at all. It's probably an exponential time travel back.
What?
Exactly.
You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to
Okay,
maintain
guys.
Tibet.
Shh. We're about to get some sick lore. This is sick lore straight from the moon goddesses. I cannot believe that I'm saying this.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Satellia is warning you to hydrate or become a raisin.
Damn.
AU Shrimp, sit up straight, from Alex Shimon 13.
As well. Okay. But yeah, I think it's probably a good idea to turn off the TTS for this sick lore time.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them?
Oof.
I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
Can mods disable TTS? I don't think I have I have something set up right now. I should probably do it, yeah.
No.
I did just have like a command.
The rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
Oh yeah, there is also still a notification sound. True. There's actually still a notification sound through Twitch. Yeah, you paused it? Thank you, man.
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
Damn.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat skies?
Ay. This is gonna be tough to say.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
Oof, imagine hearing this. But like, I'm having a hard time. So like, are the moons them literally, or are they like separate entities? Like, are the moons just like a vehicle of their power, or like what is it?
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
They are goddesses of the moon, they're not the different form of the moon? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, my question was just what they are, but yeah, I guess just like, they are the goddess of the moon. Okay, yeah.
She's right.
So they just own the moon, basically.
That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
So what? It would be... Okay, I'm not gonna say
Our
anything.
souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If
At least they can
anything,
stay
we
here
owe
and
the
live
world an
together.
Apology. If only we decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Damn.
It's done.
Was that just a cool transition, or what was that? Imagine Miyaki joining, she'd think it's a different game. I mean, when did she quit the game in Inazuma, right? Like, the game from back then and now is literally a completely different game.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change.
Oh god. The thing is, I'm like familiar with all of these like words. And this literally just feels like, you know, like in like movies when they're trying to make like a hacker man scene. And like it's literally just like opening up like a Word document and like just typing stuff inside of it.
Secondary process. Scan for moons. Still 4.
Like,
The
what are you
number of
talking
moon
about,
mirrors
bro?
hasn't changed.
Not even full Inazuma, literally first area of Inazuma? Jesus.
Wait, let me think. it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it!
She got it! She got it! Her team was jungling and Kea, bro. Like, please. Funny thing is that you can still use those two as a very competent team. That's how shittily the game has grown in, like, the options we have.
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
Yeah, I remember she had the wrong goblet on her jungling. God, that was so funny.
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Tibet, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
Damn, is she just talking to ChatGPT or something? Like...
Why? Why is it still 3?
Because the 3 moon goddesses, I guess, are still trapped in that lunar palace.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Okay, this is something I feel like Genshin does way too often, and it's really annoying. They will drop a huge lore thing on us, and literally a few minutes later, these unrelated small characters in the lore will be like, oh, so I guess that was the thing. Okay. It's like, bro, huge reveal that the 3 moon goddesses were trapped by Nibelung in the moon's reflection, and suddenly Nicole randomly tells Nefer like, oh, by the way, I think that's that. It's like, bro.
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
If they only knew where the hell she is right now.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint.
Are you kidding? This is what I mean. It annoys me at this point. It's like these huge reveals, like plot twists and stuff like that, and Nicole just randomly whips out like, oh, you know, it could be this. Like, it's so reductive of how, like, you know, of how cool it is what Columbina did. And Nicole just like, it could be that.
This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the traveler's side.
Nicole is literally you? No.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case,
That's what you're trying to
must be
say.
some
Is that you guys
criteria
are
we need
annoyed
to
when I guess
fulfill
stuff?
to allow Columbina to return
Is
to the
that what it
present.
is?
The question is, what could they be?
Damn, okay. I'll just not talk anymore. I'll just say goo goo gaga. No guesses anymore.
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important.
Damn. Next, Nefer Nicole present their hypothesis at this impossible... I hate when they do that, man. Just let me read the thing.
She may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Yo. Wait. So that's the thing. No, you know what? I'm not gonna guess it because you guys will get annoyed.
Amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay?
Say it?
All of
No,
you
I
had
won't.
better keep trying to think of solutions.
In the end, I'll just tell you if I was right or not.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar?
Then you got it wrong? Yeah, probably wrong.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Damn.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes.
I know what's happening.
If I am to help my
I know what's
friends,
happening.
I will need trilunar authority on par with that of our foe.
Yo, what's up, TCG?
You mean you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
Damn.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison?
I genuinely think that this part of the quest is gonna go crazy. I already have a
Needling
feeling where it's
constructed this
going.
realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina,
Not even phased.
what do you need from us?
Yeah, it's like, you know. Thing is, no, I'm not gonna talk about it because then we'll be here for like half an hour. I just want to continue with the quest.
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rahyr of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Luthor is so cute.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Ooh, that's gonna be sick. That's gonna be sick.
If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
That would be crazy.
But it's
If she
our
actually gets
only
blinded.
chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But what if Columbina took on the burden and that's why she's using the eye cover? Maybe she's the blinded one. That'd be funny.
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Linza's just aura farming there.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf.
What does mogging even mean? I know it's like a meme thing.
And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Ooh, this is gonna be sick. Let's go.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Okay, guys, lock in.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon. I think I might know how to get back, but I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
And we're actually just gonna start walking around. I guess we're not going to talk to Sonnet because maybe she's just like the last one, or...
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
That was it?
Have you figured it out, Columbina?
I have so many pictures from this quest alone. Yeah, I mean, this is already, you know, picture-worthy. It's still crazy, I can't believe. Actual moon goddesses in the flesh.
Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
Yep.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
This was actually part of the thing. The thing is, it really snapped for me when they said that it was just her power. It was just her power, but she was like, yeah, but like, it's all over, not cry. And then also the fact that she was born in not cry, like, it's all too suspicious. Like, they did some stuff here to make it so that she is born in not cry.
No, that won't happen. Come again? They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean You're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it,
there it is.
awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Oh, that's so sick. Man, Columbina is genuinely, I feel like she started out as such like a clueless character, but I swear, like this is like 5D chess. Actually crazy. I still can't believe Not Cry has Kuvaki because of her. That's actually insane. It's genuinely such a cool plot twist.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Yeah, it's genuinely insane. Like the fact that everything in Not Cry is her. It's crazy.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together.
Man, how depressing that must be. Oof.
You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon,
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Here it goes, boys.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Man. Thing is, still, it's funny, even though she had her eyes closed, it feels like she can still see, you know? Because, I mean, like, you know, she, like, looks at things and stuff like that.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home. Give me
Yeah, don't
a
worry.
hand,
Nefer is
Columbina.
about to... That would actually be crazy if Nefer turns out to stay, like, if she stays blind. Because they usually never do anything to playable characters.
Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Can you believe this is going to be it for the moon lore? Like, this is it. We saw the 3 moons. We know their backstory. We know how they
We once
died.
heard a song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Hold up, we are souls awaiting the sun. I know Zhongli has been theorized to be the sun's chariot. Hold up. So we might actually still be going back? Oh, shit.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
That is insane.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
That is insane. Holy. Man. There you go. Now we can do the E ability.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Damn, her ring. You know, that's a playable ring. The ones they had was way too fancy.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh my body.
It feels...
Oh no, are they dying now?
Now that
Right
we
away?
have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Oof, man, that's so sad. Just think about the amount of time they spent together. Now they're just watching each other die.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
That's insane. The thing is, the moon lore was always talked about like, as in, like it was a thing in the past. But it's crazy that we actually get to witness the literal death of them. Like, they've always been here. They've always just been waiting for us to, like, meet them and then die in front of our eyes. Like, I feel like that's crazy.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course.
I wonder what place they're going to be in.
Sonnet, you don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Oof.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
Oh, man.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
So is this how the moon marrow actually came to be in Tevat?
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
PSA, turn on music to max.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead.
This is such a crazy plot twist in my opinion. Crazy.
So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Actually insane.
O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to
Here
all
goes
who
the
dwell
cutscene.
beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Crazy fertilizer. man. Noskra used to be such an ethereal place, now it's just a bunch of...
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that?
That is insane.
Anyone?
That's actually insane that they got to see all of it, holy.
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the
Stop
credit for
hyping
this
her up, man.
miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Stop glazing everyone, man.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Like I kind of guessed it. I just added the funny thing that Columbina has an eye thing in front of her.
There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
Man, Columbina is the MVP.
She chose
Crazy.
the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
Hatman.
There's still a long road ahead.
Hatman?
Where should we begin?
Did he get upgraded from Hat Guy to Hatman? He's now a superhero.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
Albedo's theory says
There
that
he
elemental
is. That's
energy
my
can
boy.
dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
Yeah, I don't know. I've been yawning all day. It's crazy. I gotta keep myself supplied with sugar.
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Damn. That sounds like kinda flirtatious, but I know that she means it more like an encouraging thing. It's just funny how she worded it. It also gave us you.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Yeah, she's rizzing him up.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special.
Thing is, like, in
We
her eyes, he's
angels
probably a
have
baby
always
because she's
believed
an
that.
elf. Elf. Angel.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau.
These balls are
and now
energy
this.
fields created by Dottore. Basically, inside of here, fucked up experiments are happening. For example, in one ball where we intruded, he put every human soul inside of an animal.
It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagrai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Oh, damn.
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Damn, are we really wasting a hex and circle, you know, get me out of prison card?
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond.
Bruh. Okay, now we don't have to worry about anything anymore.
To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Wait, so we didn't even have to use our coupon? You were coming here to help us anyways? Bruh.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway,
God, Nicola's
Knight
so
of Boreas,
quirky.
please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
What the frick was that? So is this like just simply a shield or what?
Ah, you're here. Sandroni, how are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter? Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Just a second.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back. I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
About time you recognize my
Why did they actually look at it?
long enough.
Okay, she went crazy there for a second. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Okay. Talk to your companions. You know what? I'm actually gonna leave it here. I feel like it's a perfect time to get the fuck out and continue it tomorrow. I'm just gonna finish the quest tomorrow, I think. I think that's for the best. Now I got control of him, so I can actually, you know, exit out and have a way to easily go back in. And now that we know that, you know, you go right back where you ended it and you lose no time. Yeah, it's gonna get serious soon? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I also assumed. I just assumed it's going to get a little iffy. Get a little iffy. But yeah. Let me actually think. I actually do need to do the Abyss. Yeah, let me actually... Or no, actually I'm going to wait until I actually max out my Columbina and then I'll do the Abyss. Yeah. Can't say... Wait to see what happens next. Is my new Netflix show. Dude, this story is actually... Definitely for Genshin level, it's high up there. Like, it's genuinely actually enjoyable. This particular quest has way more plot twists than expected. I'm really enjoying it. I still, like, the entire thing of, like, her going back into the past and changing the future is... I always feel like if it's done well, it's so cool. And I just think they did it so well because of all the little things that happened in the first few quests, you know? Always the Kuvaki interference and us just being like, yeah, what the hell could that be? There's definitely a bunch of people that guessed already back then that Columbina was probably doing it, but yeah, I was clueless. Alex was the first person that enlightened me with the possibility of that. This single quest was better than the entire Inazuma quest. I don't think that's very difficult, though. I don't think that's very difficult, yeah. We are on an ad break now, for real. Anyways, drink your G Fuel, stay connected through NordVPN, listen through your Skull Candy headphones, make sure to play your... Fuck, I forgot that name, that's very commonly advertised. But anyways, yeah, that was it, Raid Shadow Legends. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I think we made some crazy progress today. And yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see how it's going to finish. How we're going to beat up Dottoro's ass. But yeah, anyway, see you guys. Thank you.